Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's morning speaker is, and I want you to brace yourselves for this. This is as we unveil a journey with a woman whose very essence resonates with relentless zeal and transformative vigor. We're talking about Genesis Amaris Kemp, a distinguished visionary life coach, a dynamic motivational speaker, and an insightful author. Genesis is not just a guide. She is a firecracker and a mindset hacker, a remarkable force in igniting a revolution of consciousness and resilience. A beacon of empowerment, she ardently advocates for the voiceless, channeling her fervor to instill courage and strengthen others to raise their voices, even amidst challenges and pain. Her mission transcends mere encouragement. It is about sparking a relentless pursuit of dreams, goals, and visions. Genesis believes in the magnificent purpose endowed to every individual, fueling a further to thread the journey of life with victory, to break every shackle, to overcome every obstacle. Genesis refuses to be confined, to be compartmentalized. Her multifaceted and multidimensional persona resonates with boundless potential and unyielding passion, a trailblazer in inspiring the world to embrace their unity. Welcome, Genesis Amaris Kemp.
Good morning. Thank you so much for having me, Grant.
Oh, I'm so glad you are able to be here with us. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, beautiful people. So my bio does not do enough justice. At the end of the day, I am just a woman out here who started something out of pain and frustration. And that was, the podcast. Little did I know that I was going to start this podcast, but it wasn't until, tragedy struck, and that was 2020 COVID. Around that time, the whole Black Lives Movement jumped off and etc. But the most important thing that led me to where I am now is losing my father. And versus talking to people, I decided to talk into the mic, meaning just starting a podcast. I had that start ugly moment. I had no idea what this podcast was going to consist of, but I knew at the time when I started, it was going to be around healing and getting over the grief. Because if you're like me, I'm sure you've lost loved ones, you've lost friends, you may even have lost pets, or you may have lost some things, that some would say are tangible, but that loss still hurt. and you had some remnants of grief in your life. But what did you do? Were you bitter, or did you choose to become better? And with me, I was bitter at first, but then I chose to become better because I said I cannot allow myself to wallow and have a pity party because that is not conducive for me mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually, nor is it conducive for the people who are in my life, my family members, my friends, etc. I don't want to taint my surroundings because I am not on a playing field where people can glean from it. So I had to stop and pause and take some time to do some inward searching and some deep diving in order to connect to who I was at the root. So that birthed Gems with Genesis Amaris Kemp, the podcast. It was just me talking into the mic. Fast forwarding, people started to gravitate to what I was doing. They said, "Hey, your content is inspiring. It actually helped me. Are you going to interview?" And at the time, I did not foresee myself interviewing others. But now I have 776 episodes in the book and some others to release. I went from solo episodes to interview style episodes without watering down the mission and the purpose behind the show. And I keep my show around 30 minutes. Sometimes it goes over depending on who the guests are. And I like to consider it coffee chat style because I don't want to sound like anybody else out there because I'm uniquely created for me. So versus niching down, I decided to focus on 3 core pillars. Those core pillars are to educate, inspire, and motivate, while also weaving in my personal passions for DEI and B, diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. Because whether you believe it or not, I do believe that it does take all of us coming together to make this world a better place. So I do that by interviewing people from all walks of life, from all career spans. And no matter what your demographic is, I do believe there is a gem that has been placed inside of you for you to impart it to the world. Whether you are teaching, whether you are inspiring, whether you are motivating, or you're doing something along the lines that you didn't feel like you were called to do, but it was necessary for you to do in order to walk out and build upon legacy. Some of the incredible people that I have interviewed, but I can't talk about everyone because it's 776 episodes. I had the pleasure of interviewing David and Tara, who are the founders of the Hello LLC, and they were phenomenal. We met on social media, and from then we began to cultivate a relationship that allowed us to get inside of each other's ecosystem. So not only do we go far, but we go further with one another and faster. And I really think that collaboration is not the new competition. It is the way of creating synergies. I've also interviewed one amazing woman that left a mark on my life. Her name is Sharon McDougall. She was working for NASA many years ago, and she had the privilege of suiting up Mae Jemison. She was the first African American woman to travel into space. And if you think about the movie Hidden Figures, in my opinion, she was truly a hidden figure. Because if you ever look online and you see pictures of Mae Jemison, there is another African American woman standing with her, and that is Sharon McDougall. She has now gone on to write her book, Suit Up with Shay, and doing amazing things on the field. And it's just so great that I got to sit down and have a fun, vibrant conversation with her on my podcast, and to see her really go and launch out deep from people who may not even have known her whenever she suited up Mae Jemison is incredible. And I think when you have these powerful conversations with others, you actually learn something by it, but then you also get in what you put in. You get in, you get out what you put in. And I think that's important, that whenever we begin to link arms with others, we take away the WIFA method, which is what's in it for me, and we turn it to what's in it for we, because it should be symbiotic where we're learning and growing and we're thriving together. So that was an amazing episode there. Another heavy hitter that I had the pleasure to meet was Rena Friedman Watts. She is the podcast host of the Better Call Daddy show, and she used to work with Jerry Springer. And ever since I came in connection and community with her, we have both been supporting one another, sharing platforms and holding spaces. And I'm going to be quick with the other three. I picked 5 people because I know 5 is the number of grace, but I wish I could highlight everyone, but they're all gemsters in my book, and they're all doing amazing things. I did an interview with Jim Formosa, who taught me about investment strategies and how to really steward your money and where to put your money in order for you to be successful. And everyone's investment strategy is not going to look the same, but what are the end results that you want, and how do you reverse engineer it to get the things that you desire? So investment things are very important, and just making sure you find one that fits for you and your lifestyle and your family's lifestyle. Another shout out is Big Dolly Williams. She's the founder of Chocolates Dalila. She and I had the pleasure of working together eons ago when I was in the oil and gas sector, and now she has gone on to full entrepreneurship, creating this cacao bean to bar Venezuelan chocolates, and also giving back to Venezuela and doing some incredible things there. But the conversation was powerful, and it was dynamic. 2 women from different backgrounds coming together, supporting one another. And all of these people that I have called out so far believed in the GEMS podcast, believed in what I was doing, because they only wanted to not only just come on and hold and share space with me, but they thought about it forward thinking. How can these segments and this knowledge share impact and create a ripple event, and, that domino effect for people who are going to come along and listen to the content that is being shared. And I think that is just amazing, because some people may not know your name, but if you touch one person, that person is going to go on and touch others. And you never know how just planting a seed can really create that dynamic harvest that's going to be reaped later on. My next call out is Caleb Gardner, who had the pleasure of working with former President Barack Obama in his advocacy political campaign. And I learned so much about change leadership there. And sometimes not everyone is going to be on your side vying for you, but what can you as an individual do to continue the path that you have chartered, not to water down yourself, your business, and the things that you bring to the table, how to be effective, how to be efficient, and etc. And I just want to stop there, just give the shout outs to those people that I mentioned, but those who did not get mentioned, you and I are forever connected, and we're still going to be doing life together. But I think having these conversations and why I started the GEMS podcast has really been a fun road. Like I said, I started ugly. I did not have a fancy podcast space to record. I started with a $20 mic from Amazon, my laptop, and some cheap headphones. And now I have grown beyond that and really linking arms, sharing and holding space with others who see the importance of sharing knowledge. Because once you put the knowledge out there, it's also up to those individuals to go search for that knowledge. And then they become connected with you, connected with your guests, and they're now a part of your ecosystem to celebrate you. And I would say the podcast wasn't birth first. What was birth first for me was the book, Chocolate Drop in Corporate America, From the Pit to the Palace. My book was straightly and strictly birthed out of frustration. I just got tired of some of the inefficiencies and some of the things that was happening to me and other people that look like me in the oil and gas and energy sector. And I said enough was enough. And I took to my phone and wrote down a statement in the notes app. But little did I know that statement, y'all, was going to turn into a full-blown book. Chocolate Drop in Corporate America. And the reason why I thought this book needed to be birthed was my story was my story, but it was also going to be someone else's story as well, who did not have the courage, or they did not know how to put their story out there, or maybe they were afraid of sharing their story because they weren't sure what would be said, what type of heat would come back to them, or whatever the case may be. Or maybe they had a little bit of imposter syndrome, that, held them back. Or maybe it was fear, maybe it was doubt, or whatever the case may be. But if you see the cover of this book, you see that there's a world in the background. And the reason why I put the world in the background here is to depict that the situations that we face here in America aren't just here in America, but they happen worldwide. How do we know about them? We know about them when we talk to one another and when we engage in those courageous conversations, when we start to, hold and share space, when we go from having sympathy to having empathy, and when we go to leading in those discussions, whether it's in an ERG, an employee resource group, whether it's leading with an organization like the Black Business Network, or something else in your community, you could start to see how there's similarities in stories, and you may be on the same parallel as somebody else. But they may not know that if you don't open your mouth and share some of the experiences that you had, and see how they may have the same thing. There's people from all industries on the book, because there's various things that happen in different industries that, are the same across the board. But you may not know that if you're not privy to know that industry. And then I said chocolate drop in corporate America, because I am that chocolate drop. I'm that African American, that Caribbean descent individual that happened to work in corporate America. And I wanted the title to be fun, but I also wanted the title to turn heads and be like, I wonder what's inside that book. And for them to say it's more than a cover, it's more than a name. And from the pit to the palace, as a subtitle, we all may have our pit moments, meaning those moments where you're low, those moments where you're in the valley. But how do you take the low moments and the valleys to the palace, the mountaintop, your period of arrival, your success, and etc.? It's all about perspective. It's all about how we see things. Because remember, life not only happens to us, but it also happens for us. What do you mean by that, Genesis? I mean, like, whenever we're going through life, certain things happen for a season and a reason, but that reason could very well be the season. Meaning you may have trials and tribulations that cause you to second guess who you are, that cause you to feel as if you're inadequate or you're insufficient, when in actuality you are not. You are just being stretched and pulled to a higher level and a different plane. But it's up to you to weather the storm and say, okay, there's a reason why I'm going through this situation. What can I learn from this situation? How can I come out of this situation better? How can I glean from this? Or what is the message in the storm? Or think about it this way: testimony. You can't have a testimony without going through the test. Hence the words test in the beginning, testimony. And whenever you're going through the test, you're like, oh man, I really don't want to be here. I don't want to do this, that. And we have, that negative attitude. But then when we get out of the test, we see why we had to endure the test, to have the testimony, to be a testament to others. And I'm going to tell you a little bit more about this book, and I want you to deep dive with me and think about these two questions that I'm going to start off and ask you, because this is going to be a two-way street. Because just like I'm laying down this information, I need you to pick it up so you could launch out deep. What challenges in the workplace have you encountered that left you feeling as if you were mistreated? Have others who were unqualified seemingly pass you by in the ranks. In our daily lives, we are all faced with various trials, whether in the workforce or at home. However, when treated unfairly, it takes courage to stand and fight for what's right. No matter your race, nationality, ethnicity, or background, you can rise to be the game changer. When you use the power of your voice, you shake the atmosphere and cause a domino effect because others will choose to either follow suit or stand in solidarity. On the pages of Chocolate Drop in Corporate America, I have chosen to speak up for not only minorities, but also anyone who has been slighted on the job in any way. From my personal testimony, you will learn how speaking up brought awareness so that long-lasting change could be made. We do not win by remaining silent, overlooking injustice, and continuing to practice poor judgment. We win by standing together, engaging in those difficult conversations, and helping one another. Let's work together to create change for future generations to come. And that is a little bit about what Chocolate Drop in Corporate America is about. Those are some of the people that I'm speaking to. And I hope as I read those two questions, it made you think, how does this pertain to me? Whether it pertains to you now or it pertained to you in the past. Now, what can you glean from it? How can you learn from it? How can you grow from it? And what is the why? There's always a why behind what we started and what we started, what we're doing, where we're going, etc. And little did I know, as I mentioned, that this book was going to speak to a ton of people that said, hey, Genesis, after I read your book, it empowered me to start sharing my story. I wrote a book. There was an amazing guy that I met that told me, after I read your book, I wrote my own book. And he shared about some of the things he went through working for the US government and how former President Barack Obama even got involved in his story. That man is named Dietrich Moon, and him and his daughter are doing some amazing things on the forefront in the author world as well as beyond. And when I hear those feedbacks, it makes me so empowered to know that this book has shaped, molded, and changed lives. And I have done my part by putting out my story to help enlighten others to do the same. Because what would have happened if I kept this book inside of me? Would that help me BP my business? Meaning birth purpose. I know you may think blood pressure or whatnot, but you have to ask yourself, what is your BP when it comes to business? What is the birthing process? What is the birthing purpose behind your business? And why is your business in today's market? What do you want your business to leave whenever you have passed on or etc.? Do you want it to be tied to legacy? Do you want the foundation to be sturdy? And etc. You have to really think about all of those things when you think about your business, what you're doing, and how you are helping others. Because remember, you can't do life alone. You can't do business alone. And we are made to be in connection with other people who are aspiring to do the same thing. But you are uniquely created for such a time as this, for a reason, for a purpose. So never stop giving up on your dreams. And I want to start telling you, whenever you have a dream, one of your goals should be to turn those dreams into realities. Because if not, that is just a mere dream and you're just dreaming. But when are you going to launch out? When are you going to go deep? When are you going to go beyond the surface to really say, aha, I know why the vision was placed inside of me, and I know how I'm going to execute the vision. And if not everybody believes in me, that's okay, because I know my tribe is going to rise up. So know that and keep on going, because life does not stop. As long as you're living and breathing, that means there's still purpose inside of you. There's still destiny inside of you. There's still things that you need to do. And I'm going to start with some reflection quotes here, because I think it's so important to reflect on where we are, but also where we came from, because we always had those start ugly moments, those start ugly truths that help remind us of who we are and what we don't want to become. So it says, some people don't want, and these are from my book, some people don't want you to succeed and will do whatever they can to keep you down. When you recognize that person or company does not have your best interests at heart, start making moves to find something that is a better fit. So let's pause there. Whether you were in the employee bucket, maybe you were at IC before you launched your business. When did you hit that period of enough was enough? And when did you decide to launch out and say, you know what, if I could do it and build someone else's business and someone else's brand, maybe it's time for me to bet on myself and build my own business, my own brand, and do something amazing, because I know what I have inside of me is going to be something that the world needs. And maybe those thoughts keep coming up over and over and over, and maybe you ignore them because you didn't feel like you had all the tools and resources. Well, don't let that be a blocker. Let that be a launcher and say, you know what? I didn't have all the tools and resources, but I'm going to start anyways. And then you could see how you go from small beginnings, humble beginnings, to something amazing, but you chose to start. And that is what turned the tide of the battle. Another thing I want to share is about sharing, the power of giving. So share your experiences. When we talk about our trials and tribulations, it helps others. Let's learn from other people's mistakes, be open to new perspectives, and support one another. No one wins alone. It takes a community, courage, and buy-in to create change. And that's what Black Business Network is doing. We are all connecting with one another for the better good. We're doing life together. We're sharing and holding space. We're learning from one another. We're supporting one another. And we are also making connections with people that we may not have met until we came to the Black Business Network. And now we could see there's so many that look like us that are doing incredible things on the forefront and behind the scenes. But being in community with people who get it and people who want to see other people not just survive but thrive in their respectful areas is just amazing. And I celebrate and salute the Black Business Network for things that you are doing today, because they are truly making history. Another thing I want to say is sometimes people place limitations on you because they do not want you to outshine them, or there's a sense of jealousy or another complex issue. Let's help build up one another instead of tearing each other down. And I'm so big on building. I'm so big on linking arms and connecting with each other, because I really, really believe that we can't do it by ourselves. Like, I know I'm not an expert in flyers, but I have people in my network and my community that are experts in flyers and can spit them out like that. So I'm going to partner with them so they can help me in the area that I'm not a SME in. I'm not a subject matter expertise in, and I'm not afraid to share it. But what I'm good in, I could lend my services and creativity and talent to other people who may not be strong in that area. And we could see how it just creates those amazing partnerships, relationships synergies, and etc. And who would have thought that frustration and sadness and grief would have been the diving boards to the book, Chocolate Drop in Corporate America, From the Pit to the Palace, or the podcast, Gems with Genesis Amaris Kent, and the amount of people that has came into this space and the people who are still yet to come into this space with me, with others, so we can do life together, because it's all about us. It's all about us connecting. It's all about us interweaving. It's all about us saying, you know what? It is time for us to rise up. It is time for us to bust a move. It is time for us to break down walls. It's time for us to surpass generational curses, to surpass generational lineage things that may have held those in my family back, my family members from not knowing who they are, but they were subjective to what the world want them to be. It's time for us to start breaking down those things and rising up to be the men and women that we were called to be. And we can do that by just launching out, sharing our business, sharing our brands, asking for help when needed, because asking for help is not a sign of weakness. It is a sign of strength, because we realize that we can't do it by ourselves. We realize that we weren't created to do life alone. We realize that we were destined for success when we build those complementary relationships. We realize that we are just more than that. And I want to do an exercise here with y'all. And it's the reminder to look at your hands. And if you look at your hands, you see your fingerprints are uniquely crafted for you. And that's because your DNA is personal to you. And that means no one else can do what you can do. So it's time for you to rise up and be that amazing person out there that the world needs. No bondage, mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually. No strongholds, nothing holding you back. Rise to be the destiny maker, the legacy shaker, the legacy builder. I am Miss Genesis Amaris Kemp, the author of Chocolate Drop in Corporate America, From the Pit to the Palace, and the podcast founder and host of Gems with Genesis Amaris Kemp. Thank you, Black Business Network, for saluting me.
Most welcome. Thank you for coming this morning and sharing such wisdom with us. This is wonderful. Did you tell us your website, email address, so we can get in better touch with you?
So my website is genesisamariscamp.net, like my name, and all of my information will be on the site. And if you want to reach out to me via email, it's genesisamariscamp@gmail.com. And the podcast is found on 40 plus platforms, Apple, Google, Spotify, you name it. And there's also video components on YouTube. Just type in Gems with Genesis Amaris Kemp and you'll find it there.
Awesome. Well, thank you again for being with us this morning. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. What a wonderful way to start the morning. She is a beautiful person. I thank her for sharing everything. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. one of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trousseau embraces his community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, Let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, we're going to have a fireside chat with David Jones and Cleo Michael, who is an experienced substance abuse counselor. Let us welcome David and Cleo to the Black Business Network. And there's Cleo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And there's David. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, I am so glad both of you are here. I'm going to get out of your way. I can't wait to hear some of the wisdom and insights that you're about to share. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, good morning, Miss Cleo. How are you doing? Hopefully all is well.
I am doing great. Thank you, David, for having me. And thank you to the Black Business Olympics for having me as well. I'm honored to be here.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, I just have to say, if you guys have never heard Miss Cleo, she is absolutely amazing. This woman has transformed her life. She's been able to just take action and show up. And I am just so proud of what she's done, who she's become. And, this is going to be a very inspirational fireside chat that you guys are going to be able to get inside of who Miss Cleo Michael is at the end of the day. And so, you have your business, set yourself free. I would love to know, what inspired you to come up with that name, especially helping women break through, their emotional stagnation. Why that name? Talk to us.
Okay, David, thank you for asking. Why that name? Because from my own personal experience to begin with, I had some challenges that I faced in my life, specifically with failures, right? So I had a fear of failure, and there were a number of things that contributed to that fear. Some with failing academically, in classes. Another big failure for me that I thought at the time, right, was having a miscarriage of my very first pregnancy. So that was a huge failure that I perceived at the time. And so because of that, and because of the thoughts that I was having in my head, because of the things that I experienced, right, I became stuck, right? I was stuck in depression, stuck with anxiety, stuck with my negative thoughts that really weren't working for me. And it got to a point where I got tired of being sick and tired of being stuck. So I decided, you know what? It's time to set yourself free. And I was able to do that because I had the background in counseling, and I kind of knew what to do. I just wasn't doing it, right? I wasn't taking action in my life. So I needed to set myself free. And because I was able to do that by following some steps, there came the name, Set Yourself Free. And I was like, you know what? It's worked for me, and hopefully this will work for someone else. I can't keep this to myself. I've got to share it. And so there comes Set Yourself Free life coaching and the process that I teach women.
I love it. I love it. And something I now, fully grasp it now because you said it, right? Nobody could do anything for you. You had to make yourself, do that. And you were just sick and tired of being sick and tired. And that's really what it comes down to, is that people have to, be willing to make that commitment that we talked about. People have to be able to say, you know what, I can do this, and really believing in themselves and, just going forward and showing up every single day. And that's, what you do every day. And especially, with you coaching and sharing with other people your story, because, that's the one great thing about what you do, is that you've been down this road. This is something that you get to help other people with. So, with that being said, can you give us, a success story, or transformation from one of your clients that truly, it gave impact, of what you do and how you do it?
Yes, I sure can. I remember this one lady I was working with. When I met her, she had feelings of low self-worth. She didn't love herself. And as a result, she wasn't able to allow her spouse to love her, right? She felt like the love that was being shown to her, she was not worthy of it because of her own feelings inside. And so when we got together, and she told me her story, she told me a little bit about her past, some past experiences that was clearly impacting her in the present. So we started there, right? We started working on the trauma from the past that was impacting her in the present, not going into the trauma to have her relive it, because that's not what we do, right? We don't want to re-traumatize people,
Mm-hmm.
but really looking at how it was impacting her today, right now. And once we were able to do that, work through that, help her to get an understanding that these traumas that she experienced rather, does not define her, especially now, right? And then we started working on positive affirmations. We did an exercise where she had to write 3 things that she loved about herself every day. And we did that for about a month. And in the beginning, okay, it was challenging for her, right? Because she was at a low point in her life. It was challenging, and as it is for everybody. When you get to that point where you're feeling down and somebody says, hey, let's bring you up and let's start doing this positive stuff. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm so used to this negative mindset right here. I'm not sure how this will work. So there's that skepticism that you have to get over. But she did it, right? Every day, she got a journal and she wrote 3 things that she loved about herself. And we would meet every week and not only share her progress, but share what she wrote in her journal. And to watch her grow and feel good about herself was amazing, right? She went from not being sure, not really knowing what to write, and then as they went along, she was like, Miss Cleo, I gotta tell you, I can't stop. I just find things that I love and I appreciate about myself. And she was able to do that in addition to engaging in exercises, working through learning that some of the things that she feels or thinks is not facts, right? And so we had to do that with regards to her relationship, working through that, knowing that if my partner says that they love me, and I have to embrace that. And she, at this point today, she's able to do that. I spoke with her recently through a text message, and she was just telling me how wonderful she's doing and how happy she has been in her life right now today. But that transformation from taking her from being stuck and then taking her to now where she appreciates herself, she loves herself, she feels good about herself, she does activities that makes her feel good, not just as a person but as a woman. That was amazing.
You know what? And I think that's the most beautiful thing, is really being able to help somebody believe in themselves and really pull them up, right? And sometimes that takes, recollection and reflecting on the past. And as somebody shared with me yesterday, a lot of the times we think of the regrets other than the reflections. And sometimes, the reflections, really turn into regrets. But really the reflection should be a lesson learned of understanding these things and how they play out. And yes, ladies, if your man tells you he loves you, he loves you. Okay. So I don't think she was the only one, or the other gentleman was the only one having that. That happens all the time. But, what are some of the unique, coaching techniques and methods, you employ to help, women overcome these emotional challenges and, regain their freedom at the end of the day?
Okay. So one of the things that I do is I meet every client where they're at, right? There's not a one size fit all for every client. Everybody is different, right? But you meet them where they're at with regards to the stages of change, right? Because someone might come to you and they might be in pre-contemplation, which is, appears like denial, although some people don't like to use that word denial, but they're not able to see the issues that are going on in their life despite all the warning signs that are taking place. Meeting them there, meeting them in contemplation, and then working them through that process until they are able to take actionable steps and then maintain those steps. So that's one thing that I do, is utilizing the stage of change. The other thing is guided imagery. I use that with my workbook. I have a workbook. It's called Setting Yourself Free with the Triple Ps. And the triple Ps are having passion, a positive mindset, and perseverance. Those 3 things are important, right? To make that transformation or make that transition from being stuck to getting unstuck. You have to change your mindset. And then you also have to have that passion, that burning desire, that tired of being sick and tired, right? And ready to change. And then perhaps you don't know how. So that's where I come in, right? Or anybody else who you may go to, right? That's where they would come in to help transition you through that. So those are some of the key things that I utilize when working with clients to kind of shift them through that process.
I love it. I love it. And, do you tailor your coaching sessions? Because I know you said, everyone is individual, but do you tailor these sessions with these people, under their circumstances?
Yes, you have to. You have to, because everybody's not the same. Everybody has different cultural backgrounds, right? So you have to be sensitive to other people's culture. You also have to, you may take a different approach where you may take a softer, gentler approach with someone over here. You may need a more, how can I say, a firmer stance with another client over here to kind of give them that push. But ultimately remembering that the element of change or the instrument of change is the client. So as a coach, I can't pull you. I have to roll with you. So that's where I said meeting you where you're at, making sure that I remember that when working with people, I have to roll with them and not pull them, meet them. And then sometimes you might start something and think that this might work with someone and it doesn't. And you have to readjust and be okay with that. Get their feedback, because this is part of their journey and you can't go along without them. This is their journey. So you have to meet them where they're at and get input from them, reassess, and make sure that when you reassess, you're on the same page, because it is a partnership, right? You're working with them to help them get to where they need to be.
Yeah. And, you say that, and I remind people all the time, we're always one conversation. We're always one old school Zoom conversation away, right, from, really sharing our story and being able to hear ourselves, because I'm more than certain, just like myself, when you hear other people's stories, you're like, ooh, I needed that today, right? I needed that reminder today to remind me of where I'm at and how far I've made it. And I might be dealing with that right now. And you just gave me some inspiration. And so really, this is where we have to come together and be vulnerable enough and drop our pride, drop our ego, drop that old way of thinking that, I can do this on my own, when really we do need to be talking with people. And you said it, our traumas, our dramas that we're sometimes addicted to, really get in our way. And so, what are some of the common patterns or obstacles that you see that women tend to, deal with?
A few of them could be when you start to feel stuck, and you want to change, but you don't know how to, just digging your heels into that negative thought pattern, just sitting there, especially sometimes when you're working with people, they start off good, and then that negative thought comes in and they quit. And so what I want to tell any woman out here right now today, or anyone in general, right? It doesn't have to be women. I know I work with women, but for people in general, when we start to feel stuck and when we encounter challenges on our road to changing our mindset or making that transformation, to know that it's okay to experience those challenges, embrace them, look at them as learning experiences. It's not an opportunity to say, I quit. It's very easy. The pattern that I've noticed is that it's easy to slip back because that's what you're used to, right? It's the same thing with addiction, right? I also have background with working with people in substance abuse. They start to do well, something happens, along the way, like maybe they can't, they went to treatment and they're clean now, they're getting out of treatment, and their family has their kids, and they're like, I'm clean now. Yeah, I'm ready to be a parent. And the family's like, no, no, we want to see you consistently staying clean and sober first before you get back into this child's life and disrupt them. And sometimes for people, they're like, what you mean, no? I did this work. And then they fall back into old patterns and old behaviors. And then the relapse comes in. So the same thing with our mindset. And when we think about the stages of change, part of that part of that model is relapse, right?
Yeah.
So it's very easy for us to relapse back into old patterns of thinking, right? So I noticed that relapse is definitely a pattern for some of these women, and it's important to teach that you can encounter these challenges, you can overcome them, but you cannot get complacent, because complacency will take you right back. So you have to stay consistent, nurture the positive energy or the positive space that you're in, and keep doing the things that work. Don't stop. Don't feel like I've arrived, I got a positive mindset right now, so I don't got to do self-care. No.
It does not work that way. And you say something, because that's spot on, right? That, we get to a certain point where we think we're good enough. And then, time goes by and you think to yourself 60,000 to 80,000 times a day. Half of that is false, right? And a lot of it is negative. Did you know we think 5 negative things before we think of 1 positive thing? And that's really internally and externally. So you're spot on of, oh, I'm good right now. But what happens when that bump in the road happens? What's your reaction, response back to that, right? How do you react to that? How do you handle those situations? And that is really addiction or non-addiction, because we're all addicted to something. Do not get that twisted, right? Some of y'all addicted to TV. And so, this is where, this allows us to, really be able to understand how this works, right? Of how we can get better, how we can transition, And so, could you share some of the key strategies to building that emotional resilience and, fostering that personal growth as you've been, making it up the train? What are some strategies and techniques you got for us?
Okay. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
So some of the strategies that I would be sharing right now with you is when you start to experience your negative thoughts, right? It's important for you to stop them when they occur. First of all, you need to become aware of them, right? And aware that they're happening, how frequently they're happening. And then once you become aware, you're able to stop them, right? So you want to stop them, and you do that by either reframing that thought, right? Or replacing it with a positive or more empowering thought, right? So if I was someone who would say something like, I can't, right? I want to change from I can't to maybe I can learn, right? Because if you can't do something, hey, I can learn, and I may not be able to do it yet, but with practice, I will get there. See how that's a different shift, how it's reframing that versus staying stuck in I can't, I'm going to quit now, right? It's I can't right now, but with practice, with asking for help, right? Because some of us don't like to ask for help, but if I ask for help, I can. So I often teach people to reframe their thoughts using 3 statements, right? I can, I am, and I will. And then you can follow that with whatever it is that you're going to do. So that's one thing. The other thing is, once we get a shift in our mindset, right? We want to make sure that we maintain that with self-care, right? So that's where we do things that we enjoy, activities that we enjoy, that is going to help us to relax and bring an overall well feeling to ourselves, right? So if I'm doing things that I love, I'm going to feel better about myself, right? So you can pamper yourself, you can go bowling, join a book club, something that relates to you, right? Not something I would do, right? So when I work with clients, I ask them what they like doing. I don't tell them, because it's important for you to do what works for you versus what I tell you to do, which will make it less likely for you to do it anyways, right? Because you're not into that. If I say go walking and you're like, I don't walk, you're not going to walk. And then some people get stuck right there. Well, she told me to walk, I don't walk, I quit, So you want to connect with things that you enjoy doing, right? And then you want to also think about implementing gratitude into your life, because staying every day, 3 things that you're grateful for, that also changes how you feel, right? And it helps you to stay positive even when negative things or challenges or obstacles are occurring in your life. So you want to practice self-care, you want to practice gratitude. And if you have a connection with a higher power, God, that's for me, but everybody's different, right? They have different beliefs in spirituality. Then you want to practice some form of spirituality, whatever works for you, right? So making that connection is important. And then I say perseverance, right? Constantly doing it, knowing that you have to continually do these things and nurture that transformation that you're making. So to sum it up, you want to make sure that you reframe your thoughts, right? Change negative thoughts to positive ones, and they have to be empowering, right?
Yep.
And then you want to engage in activities that you enjoy, that is going to help you relax, because guess what? If you relax, less stress, less anxiety, less depression, all the things that we're trying to get away from, and less of the feeling that you're not worthy. So you want to change that mindset and engage in things that you enjoy. Make sure you get enough sleep. That's important. And make sure you take care of your health as well, right? You want to make sure you go to your doctor's appointments and so you can stay healthy, because you need a healthy mind, but you also need a healthy body too.
Boom.
Right? So we got to take care of ourselves, pay attention to what we eat, and everything works in balance with each other. So yeah.
I love it. Especially when you talked about, taking your power away from yourself, saying, other than saying I can't, other than saying, hey, I can learn, because that way you give the power back to yourself. When you take it away from yourself, you got nothing. And then you're absolutely spot on. Without your health, nothing else works. It's 1% of your day. Do some jumping jacks, do some sit-ups, go around the block for a walk, right? Take the dog for a walk, right? Do something other than nothing. And a lot of the times, depression, anxiety, all of those things are in line with how you take care of your health.
Yes.
I know for me, if I'm feeling like I'm a little upset or anxiety, I'm going to hit this Mexico Hill, and that's going to take the anxiety out of me real quick. Okay. Being 6,000 feet up in the air. And I'm real happy when I get back home. Okay. And so, this is where you guys really have to be able to understand how this all works. And, I'm going to move along here, and ask, this question: what role in self-care, in your coaching processes, and how you guide your clients, in prioritizing that, right? And their emotional well-being.
Well, as we've been saying, self-care is important. It is at the utmost priority, right? To make sure that we are practicing self-care. And as I say, it doesn't have to be expensive. You don't have to spend a whole bunch of money, but just simple changes, right, can help change how you feel. Because remember, if you don't know, I'm going to tell you, how you think drives how you feel, and how you feel drives how you act, right? And we have to learn that all 3 of these things are connected. So if we change the way we think and we change the way we act, right? We put in the self-care activities, then we're going to change the way that we behave, meaning how we respond in our environment and how we respond to others and how we take action in our business. That's important too, because everybody on here, our business, has some type of business, right? So that's important. And we have to learn how to respond versus react, right? Reaction is that knee-jerk thing that we do. So if we can get in control of our mind, right, and not let our minds be in control of us, then we make better decisions. And part of that, absolutely, to keep all of that in check, is self-care. It is very important. I can't stress that enough.
I love it. I love it. And in your experience, what are the most rewarding aspects, of witnessing women, regain their emotional freedom and take control of their lives?
I love doing it. I enjoy doing it. watching the transformation of someone when they come into you and they tell you what's going on, and watching them take actionable steps, right? From where they were before, feeling like they couldn't do it, and then pushing and motivating them. But most importantly, I enjoy supporting them, letting them know, listen, you can do this. This is absolutely attainable. I got you. We can do this together. And watching that partnership grow and that belief grow in themselves, I love it. It's like, it's the best feeling. I enjoy doing it. So that's what it's for me. It's watching the transformation.
I love it. I love it. You know, that is the most rewarding thing. You know, the money, all of that, you know, that's good and all, but you know, really seeing somebody go from point A and then progressing and then seeing the journey and then seeing them gradually make these steps and making that transition right is huge. And this is where, you know, this allows us to really, you know, see within ourselves and really for us to believe in others. And so, you know, with that being said, you know, what measures do you track, you know, with your clients throughout your coaching journey, you know, to tell this progression?
Right. So I usually, what I do is I come in, I take notes and document, you know, where they are from when they began, right? And watch, you know, the things that I implement with them, right? Because it's important to know what I'm using with them, right? Find out what's working, what's not working, tracking that. So I usually write a lot, and then reviewing it, right? Seeing, you know, myself, what could I have done differently and whatnot. And then from there, when we get to the end, you know, you look back and you're like, wow, you know, look at what has happened. So making sure that I stick to, you know, the principles, making sure that I'm reevaluating things and staying on top of things and getting their input. That's important. And that's, you know, like I said, I usually, you know, write stuff down so I can keep track of it and remember too.
I love it. I love it. And, you know, can you provide us, you know, some insights into the importance of setting these achievable goals and creating the roadmap, you know, towards these emotional freedoms?
Okay, so setting the roadmap has to start with myself and the client, right? Identifying specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time specific goals. So that's SMART goals, right? That's the acronym, making sure that all those things are in line, because the client might come in and say, you know, here, this is my goal, you know, this is what I want. And then it's like, wait a minute, that might not be realistic right now. You know, let's make this more measurable, so we can measure it for one and make it make sense so that you can see your own progress, right? So following that SMART goal model is important. Specific, measurable, attainable. Can they achieve it? Do they have the resources to achieve it? That's important too. We don't want to make goals and we don't have the resources to achieve it. The knowledge, providing that education with them, to them, right, as well. And then realistic. Is it realistic for them? Can they achieve it in this time? We might need to look at that. And in the time frame, it needs to be specific, right? You know, we don't want it to be too far into the future, and we don't want it to be like in too close where it's not, they can't do it either. But it has to be just right so that everything gets done in time and on proper timing rather, and that they're not feeling overwhelmed, because you don't want to come to your coach and be overwhelmed either. You know, you're overwhelmed by them. So you want to make sure everything is working. And if it's not, like I said, you make those adjustments. That's important.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, it's amazing of the progression and all these things that you do, and there's steps and there's processes to it. And a lot of the times we don't even much know, or the client doesn't even much know. They just know that, you know, they're progressing and they're not paying attention to the steps and all these things that you're providing them. They just know that it's working. And so, you know, with that being said, you know, what advice would you offer to women who are considering, you know, seeking coaching and breaking free of their emotional stagnation?
That's okay. So I would say to them, you know, it's okay to seek help. Seeking help doesn't make you less of who you are. It's okay to be honest
Mm-hmm.
with yourself and with whomever you choose to work with, whether it's a therapist or a life coach or a spiritual advisor, you know, a mentor, whoever it is that you choose to work with. It's okay to be honest with them, right? And that's the first step. You know, it's go ahead. If you're struggling right now to make that decision of whether to go ahead and take that step to call someone, do it. Don't even think about it. Just do it, right? Don't try to do it. You know, don't try to do anything. Just do it, right? Because if I were to tell you right now, David, I used to do this exercise with clients. If I were to tell you right now to try to get out of your chair, right? What would you do?
I try to get out of my chair.
Yes, you would try, or most people just get up.
You're spot on.
Yes. So I just want.
Well, you've had a wonderful fireside chat. I enjoyed both of you. Shared some quality information, quality knowledge, wisdom. We need that this morning. And I want to thank both of you for being on the Black Business Network. Miss Cleo, how do we get in touch with you as you move forward in your endeavors?
You can get in touch with me at coachingwithcleo.com. And all my products and coaching items are listed there. I'm on all social media platforms. I'm on Facebook, and I am on there as Cleo Michael or at Set Yourself Free LLC on Instagram. So there you go.
Well, thank you. And David Jones, just give us a little shout out for how we get in touch with you at Hello LLC.
Well, our one app, one tap is thehellollc.io.
Awesome. I want to thank both of you for being on this morning. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
you're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. I'm so glad you are here. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, and I am here as your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is going to join us for a fireside chat. We're talking about David Jones, a visionary entrepreneur and dynamic CEO and the founder of the Hello LLC. David's venture is more than a greeting. It's a profound commitment to helping enterprises leverage leading edge optimizations from 2D to immersive 3D digital environments. A catalyst in the technological realm, David champions businesses to secure future triumphs by laying down robust foundations and orchestrating technological symphonies. Welcome, David Jones, to the Black Business Network.
Good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hopefully everybody is doing well and amazing. Grant, you are doing an amazing job, brother. I just want to thank you so much, for that amazing, announcement of who I am. I don't know who wrote that, but I need to give him a tip. But brother, how are you doing this morning, first and foremost?
I'm getting better and better because I see you and I look at your background and it reminds me a lot of my own background. You've got background in telecommunications. You've got a background in business development. You've got a background in personal development and branding. And then when I look at your leap into the metaverse, it just begs for me the question that, you worked at Jabra, you worked at Cogent, you worked in that whole world of digital communications, and you must have looked at this, peeped this over the window, like, metaverse, what? What got you stoked on this?
Well, it's crazy because what happened was we were on a social media app in one of our communities, and we had one of our community members. She came to us, Miss Chocolate Storm. She's a comedian. She said, David, Tara, you guys need to take your business into the metaverse. And we were like, the metaverse? I heard of it just like everybody else did. And I was like, ain't nobody gonna be in no metaverse. What's she talking about? And we just, yeah, okay, Chocolate, we'll be there. And then, she came back and she said, David, Tara, I'm not playing with you guys. You guys need to get into the metaverse. And we're like, all right, Chocolate, we're going to go and buy these $500 Oculuses and we're going to see what it's about. We get the Oculuses. Tara sets it all together. She puts it on. And within 10 minutes, she said, oh, my God. Baby, I've already ordered mine because we're not going to be sharing these. This ain't no sharing little machine. We're not going to do this because it's going to be a fight. So she had already ordered hers, and I jumped into Metaverse, and I went in there just like everybody else does, where they went in there and start playing games and went to the comedy shows, and I cried and laughed. My stomach was hurting, for 2 days going to the comedy show. And then, that's when Chocolate met me in there, and she literally said, well, come, let me show you something else. And she showed me the business aspect. She showed me somebody had a gym in there. She showed me there was already a mall in there. She blew my mind. And with my marketing degree, I was like, this is exactly what we're asking for. Especially at this time, me and Tara had decided we were going to, sell our home, sell the cars, sell everything. And we're digital nomads. So where this background, we're in Mexico. And really, the metaverse and the internet and this digital age has given us the opportunity, and so many other people the opportunity to be digital nomads. And so, that's really where the metaverse got introduced to us. And we've been in it now for, the last year and a half. And it has been absolutely amazing to share with people the transition and really the global impact and how we all are really pivoting forward. And we can't be that naive, because the metaverse is the third generation of the internet.
Now, what you're saying is so important. I want people to really put it into context. You said some things when we even talked yesterday and last night. So important. You have to look back as you see things happening, digital creations come out, and how they're really adopted. And I'm a little older. I might be a little older. I'm not real sure, but I'm just going to say this. I remember when the cell phone first came out. People don't realize the cell phone first came out in the 80s. You could have access to it, but there weren't a lot of cell towers. It was very expensive, very clunky. It looked really kooky. You probably wouldn't want that cell phone, but it was available. A lot of doctors, professionals had them, but the technology existed even in the 1980s. But it wasn't what I would call worldwide adopted, especially in the US, until the middle to late 90s. It really started taking off. And I would tell you the reason why. And people say, wait, Grant, why is that? The reason why, because all of a sudden, not only did you have a telephony app and it was mobile, but you could also get data. And once you began to get data and you had that BlackBerry that came out, and all of a sudden it just exploded, because now you had the two apps that you always wanted to have access to, which was email and the telephone. And then obviously you got text, and it really blew up. I want people to understand what's happening in the metaverse. The internet has been around for 20 plus years. Actually, it was before that, but 50 years. But it now, when I would call, adoption rate for the masses. The masses really started adopting it, in the 90s, and then obviously in the 2000s, it really blew up. Why? Because again, it gets down to access. What you understand is that all of a sudden it wasn't slow. It became very, very high speed, because you had, different internet lines. You had fiber optics and things like that. It got a lot better for the experience, which was wonderful. The metaverse is something that has been around. 3D has been around for a long time. The internet has been around for a long time, but now they're meshing all these things together. These technologies are coming together along with artificial intelligence. It's coming together, and it's becoming something different. And if the more you understand what's happening, and you say, wow, how long is it going to take to be adopted? Now, I want to caution people like, well, Grant, you just said it took 50 years, it took 20 years. No, I want to tell you something. AI blew up. It's been around a long time, but it blew up in this last year because it became easy to use. When you look at generative AI, it became easier to use. Metaverse is becoming easier to use. I guarantee that the adoption rate is going to be explosive as we move forward. Any thoughts on that?
You're spot on. We have to be able to understand is that really when we talk about the metaverse allows us to have our social, allows us to network, allows us to have fun, and it allows us to do business all in one. When we all remember the Office Depot commercial where it had the easy button, where we all wanted something easy, this is that, where you literally get to press a button and you have everything at your disposal. And literally, just in the conversation we've had this week, that people have to understand the metaverse is not going anywhere. It's being used right now, right? State Farm is using it for their business. This XR, the actual, EXP, this real estate company that has just came out of nowhere. They've been training their employees in metaverse for the last 12 years, okay? Johnson & Johnson is using metaverse. When we talk about DHL, they're training their employees with the metaverse. Hilton is using the metaverse to train their employees. And not only that, they've had a case study where they took a 4-hour training down to 20 minutes, okay? And so that's why when we talk to enterprises and, future thinking entrepreneurs, that want that type of return on time investment and be able to strategically have it done on one broad scale and not have to hire this many trainers or not have to hire this many places and have all these organizations, have these different meetings. They now can centralize that. So absolutely, the metaverse, we have to think of it like I shared yesterday, especially for the Black community, right? Because we are on the Black Business Network, and sometimes, and a lot of the times, we as Black people wait till it's too late. We wait until, it's the wow factor, or we wait until we see it's something that we must jump into, and we wonder why we're always behind because we wait, right? Oh, well, I don't know about that. We don't need to wait, right? And now we're going to let them do it first, and then we're going to figure out, right? And y'all know what I'm talking about. And so, the metaverse has to come to us as better education, right? The metaverse for us has to be better economic power, right? Us alone as Black people, if we put all of our money together, we will be the 16th richest country, okay, around the world. So that alone is, we have the ability to have that economic power if we choose to get our minds together and collaborate. And then, community building. We talk about community building, of having these come together. Family reunions. Oh, I can't make it to the family reunion. Oh, no, it's on the metaverse. I see you on the phone. Come on, right? And so, this is where we always also, have to be able to understand our culture. Understanding our culture, we no longer have to rely on the books. We no longer have to rely on, these 2D images. Now we can have full out, 3D animations where it's in metaverse that we can control because it's a decentralized place. And, when we talk about, social justice, we see the clips on Instagram, we see the clips everywhere else. But, we can come together and have and have some conversations that really everybody can be involved in and have town halls around the world. And so this is really what the metaverse has to be for us moving forward and not be left behind. Because as I've shared with people, if you're not online, you are behind. And even more so now, if you're not online utilizing these chat GPTs, you're not online utilizing the Google Bard, you're not online using the Hey Pi, you're not online using the Gamma, right? These are all major applications that you guys can be utilizing, not only if you have an entrepreneurship, role, but even in your internal job, right? And I'd encourage you to utilize these things because your boss or whoever is gonna be like, dang, you got stuff done fast. Yeah, because I'm using this. And so, and not only that, right now for businesses, and people are like, I don't know about the metaverse. Copy, paste, drag, drop. I can't say anymore. That's what business is today. And especially if you allow yourself to really open up your hand, open up your mouth, and open up your mind, which is the most expensive thing if they're closed, then, you can be able to ask. You can be able to join our Pivot membership where we actually teach these things and show these things or do these things for you. And more importantly, you getting out of that old conditional way, especially as we learn throughout this program. And I'm going to continue to talk about this. The average age of the world is 29. Right. And so if us as entrepreneurs are just catering to the 40, 50 years old, hey, I'm led too. We're about to be gone. OK, or should I say we're going to be exiting the workforce, and there's going to be more youngsters than there is old schoolers. And these youngsters are using these computers like no other. And if you haven't heard of Fortnite, you haven't had a Roblox that these kids are doing. I know a 3-year-old right now that's making money on Roblox. OK, a 3-year-old. And so these kids get this information and they get this technology, and they're going to be utilizing it just like we were when you talked about the BlackBerry. I remember showing my mom, going from the BlackBerry to the iPhone, especially my dad. Boy, I don't do all that. I don't text. I don't need all that. Just give me a phone. But now he knows how to text. He knows how to get his email, and it's the adoption. And it took him a while to do it. Right. But that's where we want to be able to help people engage in themselves and really take themselves away from the I can't or I don't. Boy, that ain't me. I'm not good with technology. Right. Or I'm the remote control and you just sit there and I got to change the TV. We all know those days. Right. And so this is really where we have to adapt and move forward.
100%. We need to understand where our children are going, because whether we realize it or not, we have already introduced them to the metaverse culture. Anybody who has any type of gaming engine whatsoever, starting out with Nintendo, and you've got all these other different platforms. And I had a discussion in the city of West Palm Beach not even a month ago, and they were asking about information technology. Obviously, AI was a big thing, and I was letting them understand, especially for their children, the K through 12 world. I said, who here has a cell phone? Of course, everybody raised their hand. I said, who here works with or has children that work with a gaming engine? And then a lot of people obviously raised their hand. I said, do you know you have the world's greatest intelligence and technology at your fingertips? You have all this intelligence at your fingertips that you got the world's smartest person right beside you in anything you want to do. Now it's just a matter of how you want to ask those questions. And then when it comes to playing these games, oh, he's always playing these games. Oh my God, I can't get him away, from the game to Fortnite, like you were saying. I said, you know what? Why don't you entice them about how you create your own game? Because these platforms, we used to be, 10, 15 years ago talking about, yeah, you need to understand HTML. What is that? That's how you build a website. I wouldn't even teach anyone how to build a website now because you can do it automatically through AI, right? So that is becoming highly commoditized. But if you start to understand Unreal Engine, you begin to understand Unity, you begin to understand Roblox. This is the creation of 3D worlds. And we get our kids to create in this world, and it's just like putting together some Legos. So as you begin to put together these Legos and create your experiences, and like you were talking about a 3-year-old, think about that. We're going into what I call the creator economy. So the more creative that you are, and I think this bodes well specifically for Black culture. We're very creative. Think about the hip hop culture. It's a very creative type of genre of music, very creative. We're very creative when it comes to our fashion. We're very creative when it comes to the way we play sports. That's why we are very good at certain things, not just our athleticism, but our creativity with certain things. Our creativity is going to be explosive in the metaverse when we understand that I don't need to go to 10 years of tech school to learn how to do this. I can go in there and start using modular technology to create my own worlds, put it out there, and where other people find value in it, and then you start getting into Web 3.0 and cryptocurrency and NFTs, all these other things that is taking a back seat because, and I want to say this before I hand the mic back over to you, I want people to really understand this. When the internet first started on a wide basis in the 90s, there was a lot of nefarious people utilizing it. There's a lot of people taking advantage of it and using it for hacking purposes or being, misrepresenting themselves, and everything was over speculated. There was the internet boom and the internet bust. This is how things happen because of people, not because of the technology. The technology has always been sound. The technology has always worked. This is the same thing in the metaverse. The technology is sound. Now, the ethics of people that are using it, that's another question. But the technology works. So if you start using ethical behavior and utilizing the technology, you're going to understand that you are creating a digital kingdom, a digital world that is going to be so impressive and so valuable that you will not be stopped as we move forward into the next decades. Any thoughts on that?
Brother, you're so spot on. And even as we talk about, the safety and, the things that, people talk about, just like they talked about with TV. Boy, don't you look at that TV that long, you're going to go blind. And ain't none of us blind, right? And so the same thing, happens with metaverse is that, there are, these things that come about that we don't know as of yet. It is a brand new technology that, has been out literally, I'll talk to some people in the metaverse. The metaverse, has been around since the 80s. It was in the CPU. A lot of us don't remember. I remember this movie called The Lawnmower Man. There was a movie called The Lawnmower Man that came on TNT, just like Babyface, just like Friday. It came on all the time. And me and my sister used to watch it. I remember the dog, chasing the mailman. I remember that scene like it was no other. And it was literally about the metaverse, and it showcased these things and it talked about it. And so I just encourage people to really understand that, this is the next movement. This is the next transition for people to really, us as individuals, especially when you talk about culture, for us to be able to showcase our culture how we want it to be showcased, and nobody tell us what we can and cannot do. And that's the one great thing about metaverse. When you mention unity, when you mention some of these programs, you're able to have that freedom, and nobody can come and tell you no, right? And, of course, it has to be, responsible. But, this is where we get to use our creativity to the fullest and to the max, where there's artists, there's, Travis Scott that we all know. He had a concert in the metaverse, and people have to understand, they don't make stadiums with 27 million people to sit in. Okay. And so just from a business aspect, just look at that you can have people attend your masterclass, attend your webinars, attend, whatever you have. Churches are in metaverse as well. Okay. Where you literally can have everybody join you at that location and have massive amount of reach. And that's literally what the internet is. And so I just want to encourage people to understand that the internet is like the library and the metaverse is like a theme park. Which one you want to go to? Okay. The internet is like the newspaper, and, the metaverse is like going to a movie. Which one you want to go to? All right. And the internet is like a highway, whereas the metaverse is the city. You want to be riding on the highway all day? You want to be in the city. And it depends on what you like, right? And it just really allows us to grasp a new way of thinking and be able to understand that there's 400 million active users every single day in metaverse worldwide. And especially not just for the culture, especially not just for the social life, but more so for the business aspect, like I shared with you guys earlier. Anybody that has a business right now should definitely be highly considering getting themselves into the metaverse to have a competitive edge, have a different conversation, have a different experience for their clients and their customers, and internally. Even for myself, we build the thing and it's still amazing to me, and I still have fun. Like, this is being played on YouTube, and it's also, in our metaverse in Hello Plaza. And I share with people, I'm like, hey, you can go to that old school YouTube, or you can come on over here to the new adventure, where not only can you watch this on like a 300-inch screen, but you have golf carts, you have a whole entire penthouse behind you, you got different levels, you got all these activities that you could be doing where, you're just looking at a flat screen or a computer. It's like, okay, this is it, where, you really get to immerse yourself into this different experience, especially with people thinking, oh, it's the future. No, it's already here. Your healthcare, your doctors, your lawyers are utilizing this right now. It might not be for external use, but they are building metaverses for internal use, for training, for organization, and more importantly, even these schools. Texas Southern University is already in metaverse. USC is putting themselves in there. So those of you that are younger, right, in this generation, you're going to get two prices to go to college. One in the metaverse, one on campus. You pick. And so this is really just an adaptation. And I want to stress this. Please go to that link and go hit a button. You downloaded Zoom. You downloaded Clubhouse. You downloaded YouTube. It is just that simple. Oh, it's hard to get. No, it's not. And, that's one of the biggest things that people have to understand is that metaverse also is not owned by Mark Zuckerberg, by Facebook. A lot of the times people have this thought process that, oh, Facebook owns it, Mark Zuckerberg. No, he does not own metaverse. He owns a football team in the NFL. So if I could just make this easy peasy for my gentlemen, consider the NFL as the metaverse, right? The commissioner does not own the NFL. He's just the commissioner, such as the metaverse. In the metaverse, there are different teams, okay? In NFL, there are different teams, different accesses. And so just like with the internet, there are different websites that go onto the internet. And just like in metaverse, there are different worlds, there are different games, there's different experiences. Google has a whole entire world map where you can travel to China, you can travel to Egypt, and you literally can see it. And so for people that are, unable to, travel, people that are unable, the disabled. This gives them so much more, usage. And so instead of us looking at the negative side, I remind people I've seen so many positive things that have happened in the metaverse than the negative things that I hear on the outside, and especially from people that haven't experienced it, people that haven't immersed themselves in there, or people that have got the Oculuses, played around with it because they got it for Christmas or some sort like that. And now it's on the shelf, collecting dust. And their friends ask them about it, like, it's boring because you treated it like it was a Christmas toy, right? You treated it like you got it for 2 weeks and then you went back to the old goody toy. And it's not that. This is so much more value, especially now with the Quest 3s that are just on pre-launch, right? They just went out that you guys can go get. Those are $500. Now, my friends, there's no more excuses, okay? The Quest 2s right now at $279, and some of y'all spent that last night at the bar, okay? And so, this is where you have to be able to take your return on investment.
100%. I want people to really hear what you just said, and I'll put it into context. It's like, y'all remember, maybe you were at the bar last night or wherever you got together and everybody kind of pulled out their cell phone. They pulled out their Apple, they pulled out their Android, and you pulled out a Nokia flip phone. You'd be like, and that's when it's like, hey, yeah, everybody's, we're all going to go over to Hello LLC. We're going to check out David. Everybody's going, all right, we're going to all meet over there. And everybody's over there and they're in their Oculus, they're in their Quest, and they're interacting, and you're on a YouTube, right? So and everybody's like, because it's an immersive. Here's the deal. I want people to understand. The realism is uncanny. You are projected literally into a different environment, not only mentally, emotionally, but pretty much physically there. You're experiencing what it's like to fly. You're experiencing what it's like to drive a car at 200 miles an hour. You're experiencing what it's like to go to another planet. You're experiencing what it's like to fly through the universe and what that would feel like according to what your imaginative limits can take you. You cannot ever do that in a two-dimensional world. So that's where the immersion comes from. Now, some people can only take it for so long. There's augmented reality as well, or AR. What is that? There's a thing called spatial computing. I want you guys, somebody need to write that down. Spatial, S-P-A-T-I-A-L, spatial computing. What that's going to do is actually change your two-dimensional experience to become 3D-like on a laptop, on a tablet, on a phone, so you can experience metaverse type experiences while still being fully immersed in your physical world. So now you're having an augmented reality of two-dimensional and three-dimensional simultaneously. Now, that sounds all funny. It's like gaming. I'm going to tell you something. Let's say I want to introduce you to my business, 5-Star BDM. Like, all right, right now I'm going to tell you, go to my website, check it out. You'll see some videos, you'll see some pictures, you'll see some text. I'm going to tell you about what I do. And if you want to meet with me, and then you book a meeting, right? In the metaverse, you actually go to a physical like store. You're like, you know what? Let's go to 5-Star BDM. All of a sudden, your AI, remember, you're going to have that. It's going to take, we go 5-Star BDMs right over here. You can take that vehicle, whatever vehicle you want to use, that's your vehicle, would now take you to my 5-Star BDM world. You're going to get out. You're going to come into my store however I have it set up. You're going to talk to my AI assistant. You're going to like, hey, I understand this, and this is going to begin to help you. It's going to be triage exactly what you're looking for. And then you're going to begin to interact physically with all these different dimensional aspects of what I'm talking about. And then you're going to have the opportunity to either meet with me, right, if it's real time, right? Or I'm going to be able to put you in touch with people that are already in that particular setting in a real time opportunity. You cannot do that at all currently if you still hold on to your Nokia phone. Okay?
You are so spot on, brother, with that. That's a great analogy. I'm using that one. That's a great one. But, and that's something that we have to understand, when companies like Nike, when companies like Walmart, when companies like Gucci, when companies like BMW, when companies like Adidas, and I just mentioned Travis Scott, and, you had Notorious B.I.G. that had a concert in there. When, you had Ariana Grande, the lady with the ponytail, right? She had a concert in there. And you see a lot of these, independent artists and things of that sort. They're able to put, their music, their brand into the metaverse to where, these record companies are about to be gone. Where, metaverse allows people to host their own concerts, have their own apparel, have everything ran within metaverse. And so, that alone allows people to do that. And then even more so for the everyday entrepreneur, like for the Hello LLC, we have our Hello Wellness, we have our Hello Electric, we have our Hello Apparel, we have our Hello Pivot, right? We have our Biz in a Box in there. We have our Hello Enterprise and our mall that, I actually do my Zoom calls. I don't do Zoom calls. You meet me in my metaverse, okay? That people can join me from their phone or their laptop, and I actually show them. Because as I talked about yesterday, it's really, trying to explain the metaverse to someone is like trying to explain, somebody that's only listened to the radio, and you're trying to explain a 3D movie to them with the goggles, with the glasses. I just can't explain it. And so, that's where we share with people and show people better than we can tell them, because, and I know, Grant, we could sit here till next week and we could talk about it and people will be like, oh, that's cute and adorable. But they wouldn't know until they actually, especially with the VR headsets, got in that immersive environments to where Disney is now going to start releasing its movies to where you can only watch it in the metaverse. Your movie theaters are gone. Okay. They're gone bye-bye. And so, this is where the transitioning and adaptation is happening. Like for my mom, everybody now, my mom got a hold of this guy where she's able to get this box, right? This box where it has everything on it. And she pays, $40 a month for it. I'm like, Mama, what are you doing? I'm like, look, there's this app, $4.99 that you can get, and you just come in our metaverse and we'll play the movies for you and you're good. She's like, baby, I didn't know that. I'm like, yes, Mama. So this is also where it doesn't need to get, and that's the wow factor, right? The wow factor of, oh, I can do that. And that's where we don't want you guys to get, as Mr. Golden talked about the other day. We have to, as a community, have to stop waiting until the wow factor and really be able to pivot forward and move forward with these things. Because I tell people, look, if you got a better R&D research team than Nike, I want in on it. Because they just told us that they made $145 million, okay, last year alone from digital assets. That means no sweatshops. That means no yarn. That means no clothing, none of that. People are just walking around in metaverse, buying a Nike shirt that's digitized and shoes, and that's it. And Nike's loving it, okay? They are just doing it at the end of the day, and they're telling you where we're going. Gucci sold a $4,500 bag. Just in the last 2 years, people talk about investing in real estate. You want me to tell you something? In the last 2 years, $2 billion has been spent on virtual real estate land. Okay, Grant Cardone is, everybody might know of. He has one of our Biz in a Boxes where we created his systems and his websites all together. And, I asked him after we did that about a year later. And I said, Grant, what do you, with your 10X, have you considered metaverse? Do you know what metaverse is? And do you want to move your company in there? And he was like, well, David, if I don't want to get in trouble with the law and I don't want to get, SEO. And if I could take my real estate and put it into metaverse and this stuff, he had no clue what metaverse was. And 84% of people have no clue what it was. He didn't realize that I know that he knows that 50% of his business is in products and services. He literally could have built a whole entire metaverse to showcase all of his services, all of his products, and his big grand dang thing that he does, in February with 10X, he could now have, 1 million people at this event other than the 100,000 that he has coming to the event. So, this is where us as entrepreneurs have to think bigger. We're on a worldwide scale, and this tool, this system allows us to do everything that we want to do. And not only that, we used to talk about, I can't do this because of that person. I can't do this because of that person, right? The discrimination that we know we all get. I'm here to tell you, right? That doesn't exist anymore. You can throw that out the window because now it's up to you. Copy, paste, drag, drop. You got a phone, you got internet, you got Google, you got ChatGPT, you got Google Bar. If you don't know it, go ask. There's no more excuses now. And so I tell people all the time, there is no excuses. You got to move forward. It's just showing up and doing the work. You want to spend 10 hours watching Red Zone, or do you want to spend, 10 hours, figuring out how you're going to get a business and brand? Because Mr. Golden, it was an amazing conversation. He said, it's not your job's responsibility to keep your job. Jobs and businesses do not get into business for a charity foundation. They get into business to make money. And if they can find an easier, reliable, faster way to do it, they're going to do it. And guess what that means? That means getting rid of you. And so this is where you have to take responsibility of your livelihood, okay, and your future. And this is one of those things that you can spend some time and get with the affiliate marketing, get with the network marketing, and be able to put it into metaverse and showcase it as it's yours, okay? Just like Jeff Bezos, he has Amazon. It's a website, an app. He makes none of the stuff.
Well, you have laid the foundation very eloquently. And I'm going to applaud you because I've seen your metaverse. I've also seen some of the different digital assets that you've created for the Black Business Network that are phenomenal. You're able to recreate Dr. Kelly on a lot of the commercial aspects. You're showing people how you walk through, so you can videotape certain aspects of the metaverse type experience and replay it for people. Like, you know what? Let me just show the other people in the 2D world what are we dealing with here, and how the ease of use and the creativity spin that you can do with these tools that you could have never done. It would have cost you thousands of dollars to recreate that, what we call the old way. The new way, you're doing this in minutes. You're doing it, but the impact is either as good or better than the old way.
Absolutely. And that's one of the aspects that we share with people, is that we want you all to understand that, right now, you can get into the metaverse, right? With our Hello Plaza Mall, where you can come and join us, where we have 3 different platforms. We have, our $1,000, customization. We have our $697. And then we have, our $297. And this comes with fully customization. This comes with consultation. This comes with really being able to create your images, your creation, and really customize it to your like. And so really, it's not the point if you absolutely should pivot into the future and be able to have a global reach, be able to have better customer service and customer experience. And not only that, I share with people facts over your feelings. You have a 70% chance that people are going to purchase from you, and you're going to get an average of 9 minutes of people watching and seeing your products and services compared to the 7 seconds that we're all fighting on social media. So this is the next pivot if you're looking for that, especially for the holidays. The holidays with Black Friday, with Cyber Monday, right? With Christmas time coming up, let this be something that can set yourself apart. And we can show you, we can teach you, or we can do it for you. And we're here to, help you do that, because we want more for you than from you at the end of the day.
That's called the gift that keeps on giving. Learn to create, not just consume the technology. Don't just consume mobile technology. Don't just consume social media. Create it. Create it. Create your own experiences and invite your world into it. What you just said there, I heard less than $1,000. You can now recreate an experience that you, like I said, if you had to do that in the physical world, that's because that's showstopper. We're always talking about access to capital. I don't have enough money. The barrier of entry. We're talking about a very low bar of entry. And I would rather have my kids learning about metaverse and creating metaverse than sitting there, they're just consuming the game, just playing the game without knowing how to create and create for yourself and create for your community, because they've already created a community in these gaming engines. They're playing with people all over the world. So they've already created the market. The market's already there. You need to fulfill it. You need to find out what Junior really is doing. You need to find out what his sister really is doing. And then you need to find out from David, how can I do that? So we got a few minutes here. Make sure we understand your contact information. What is the best way? You've got it there. I want you to draw people into the metaverse.
Yeah, the best way is to go to the hellollc.io. And, you said something that was key, is that, we go out to eat. We go out to dinner. We go out to all these things. I'm speaking for myself. Got to have the nicest suit. Got to have the cleanest shoes. Got to have pressed jeans. We do that for ourselves and looking good and showing off and running the show. But when it comes to our business, this is that same presence that you want to be able to show your business off, to have the newest and shiniest things. We go out to the stores and get the newest Jordans, the newest Nikes, but yet we don't invest that in our own business. And that's where I encourage you guys to flip that scenario around, because a billionaire will not just go buy the glasses, he'll go buy the factory that makes the glasses. And that's the mindset that I want people to really shift, as Dr. Eric Kelly talks about, right? Is really being able to up your game, going from that thousandaire mindset to, that millionaire mindset, and having, those mind prints. What's your mind prints, right? And really reorganizing, where you fall in line with that. And that sometimes takes a reality check. That takes a reflection. And so, really, this is just you pressing two buttons, going to that website, hitting where it says live events, and literally downloading the app. You come back and you hit that link again, and boom, you are in the metaverse. It is that easy. Just like when your friend said, hey, meet me on Zoom. Man, I don't want to get on no Zoom. And now you can't live without Zoom, right? And so it's just that it's that easy. And this is where you have to transition and pivot your mindset to see the future, because I can talk about it. It's not going to mean nothing. You got
to let's make it happen. Let's make it happen for real. Let's just do it. It costs you nothing but some time. Costs you nothing but time. Check it out for yourself, and then start really looking in your imagination. How can you leverage it? How can you utilize it? How can this be an engine for you, an economic engine for you, and as you move forward? But get the education, get the training, get the knowledge from somebody that knows what they're talking about. David Jones, I want to thank you for being on the Black Business Network this morning. Genius is common. Now see you on the other side. Wow, that was impressive. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Hello, LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones. CEO and co-founder of Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
Let's get drastic, building relationships to get you known, get you connected, and get paid.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even...
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Gary Thompson, a distinguished individual in the business realm, wearing multiple illustrious hats as the director of Pitch Deck 101 LLC and 10X B&M LLC. Specializing in private equity investments, Gary exemplifies mastery in steering ventures to the pinnacle of success, leveraging his profound knowledge and acute business acumen. Engage with Gary as he unfolds the nuances of successful business strategizing and investments insights. Welcome, Gary Thompson. Your introduction, man, that's all you. That's what you do. That's how we work. We want to continue. I want to make sure that your audio is working fine. Go ahead and talk to us, please.
All right. Again, it's great to be on the Black Business Network. I do believe that the Black Business Network is doing a tremendous job building this platform to impact, the Black communities and people across the world. It is much needed. I'm excited to contribute to the vision that the great man Dr. Kelly has.
Well, we're going to work on your audio.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
On the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Give us a call at 919-308-9090.
Oh, yeah. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Enolia Foti. I am the founder and CEO of Enolia LLC and Easy Step Group. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, across the USA, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker will be speaking about influencing people in business. Our first speaker is Jacqueline Hunter of Harvesting Hope. Jacqueline, a mental wellness and trauma coach on a mission to help others achieve their dreams and goals while embracing their authentic self. Jacqueline's passion for mental wellness and healing was born out of her own journey of overcoming poverty, growing up in a dysfunctional household, and experiencing firsthand the impact of systematic oppression and violence. I present to you Jacqueline Hunter. And just a moment. There we go. And Jacqueline, your mute button, sweetheart.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
And I'm doing well, and we're so happy to have you here on the Black Business Network. And I'll tell you, I present to you Jacqueline Hunter, and genius is common, and I will see you, Jacqueline, on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I just want to thank everyone for tuning in this morning, not only to grow yourself, but to grow your business, so to grow your family. And so it is such an honor to be here. I do not take it lightly to be here to share with you guys a little bit about myself and a little bit about being an influencer business, right? And so before I always get into my talks, I like to thank God for being here, right? I get into a slight prayer. And I just say, God, thank you for allowing me to be here in this space. I just pray that you the social media thing. Yes, you're definitely going to use social media as a platform to influence people and to influence the masses. However, you're not going to allow yourself to say one thing and not live it. Because the reality is your influence will have a huge impact on the masses if you are passionate and persistent about it. And so I don't want you to think that influencing is just a social media presence, because once you think that it's just a social media presence, you forget what you're doing off of social media. You forget, okay, here I am posting these quotes on social media. Here I am creating these reels on Instagram, or if you're on LinkedIn, if you're on Facebook, here I am creating this narrative on social media. However, if someone sees me in purpose, I'm not the most pleasant person to be around. When someone's doing business with me in person, can they trust me? Do I have credibility with them? And so you have to ask yourself, right? Yes, I want to be a business owner because I'm passionate about it. I believe this is truly my purpose, and I believe what I have will change the world. And so I'm going to be persistent and I'm going to work towards it. However, am I ready for the inherent responsibility of becoming an influencer? Because that's exactly what you become, right? And so let's talk about influence a little bit, because here's the thing about me. I'm a word enthusiast. I love definitions. I love the English language. I love how certain words can mean certain things in different instances. And so I found 2 definitions of influence that I really love, and I wanted to share them with you. And so the first is a person or thing with the capacity or power to have an effect on someone or something. I'm going to read that one more time. A person or thing with the capacity or power to have an effect on someone or something. And the second definition says the capacity to have an effect on the character, development, or behavior of someone or something, or the effect itself. And so let's blend those 2 definitions together. The reality is, once you get into business, right, you have the capacity, you have the power to affect people. That is an inherent, and it happens, right? And sometimes you don't even realize it happens, right? That's how sometimes people get into social media bits, and they're like, oh, I didn't realize the influence that I had on people. When you become a business owner, you believe that the product or the service that you render will change the world. So you inherit influence. It comes with the business. You choose whether or not it becomes a positive or a negative influence. You choose whether or not you're going to have an indirect or direct influence on the people that you come in contact with, right? And so it is super important and super imperative that as you understand the greater effect and the grand scheme of things, it allows you to realize that your purpose becomes so much bigger. Because at first your purpose was just to help people heal, but now that you become a business owner and you're helping people heal with your business, now not only is your purpose to help people heal, your purpose is to influence other people to understand that they need healing. Perfect example for me. I am a mental wellness and trauma coach. And so for me, oftentimes, Black women are some of the strongest women that I encounter. They do everything. They are here, they are there, and they do it looking flawless. However, Black women are also the least likely to heal themselves from past traumas and generational curses. Now, once I decided to pursue my own healing journey, once I became a young mother, I was a mother at 19, I decided to pursue my own healing journey, and it changed my life tremendously, right? I then decided that I was super passionate about healing, and I wanted to translate that into a business. Now my responsibility became totally different. Not only was I responsible for my own healing and the own continuation of my ever-evolving healing journey, I now said that I wanted to influence other strong, powerful Black women to take off their capes and begin to heal themselves as well. That is a total different responsibility. It's something different when you have a responsibility for yourself or when you have a responsibility for others. And so when my business was born, Harvesting Hope Foundation, and I opened my holistic healing center, I took on a greater responsibility because I knew that people needed to heal. People needed to see that they deserve to be free from the bondage of their past traumas and that they could thrive personally, professionally, and in their parenting lives. And so that is what drives me. I understand that I'm not just responsible for my healing anymore because I have influence. But not only is my influence other people seeing me heal, my influence is encouraging and inspiring other women to know that they too can heal. Right? And so what is your business? What are you responsible for? What are you responsible for influencing others that they can do? Are you responsible for influencing others that they can believe in themselves? Are you responsible for influencing others that they need to get their car oil changed every time when it's due, right? What is your purpose? What is your passion? And what are you pursuing to get that paycheck? You now have influence over more people than just yourself. And so you have to think about it. How am I showing up to show my influence? Right? And so when you are an influential leader or an influential business owner, what you do is you're able to drive positive change and inspire other people. How are you inspiring others? How are you driving change in the community? How are you driving people going from nothing to something? How are you driving people going from good to great? How are you driving people from going from dissatisfied to satisfied? That's what you have to think about when you get into business. How am I influencing and inspiring others, right? I believe that I have to continue to influence strong Black women to start their healing journey. Yes, you made it to the C-suite. Yes, you're making 6 figures a year. Yes, you are doing all of these phenomenal things, but are you truly free? Are you truly walking in your purpose? And I just influence them not only by living it, but also by encouraging them to do so. Right? And so once I understood influence, and I understood that my mission when I got into business was greater than myself and greater than me just helping women in my community to heal, I understood that it was a global impact. That became my greatest contributing factor to my success and my growth in business. How you influence people speaks volumes about who you are and how you do it. Are you, and here's the thing, right? I had to ask myself, how can I use the business that I have in the moment to change the world for many moments to come? And that's a great question that you should ask yourself. This is a business that God has given me because I am truly walking in my purpose. How can I use this present moment now to perpetuate a chain effect of making great moments to come? Well before I'm gone. Well before I'm gone. And so it becomes a great thing when you are understanding the power of influence in business, understanding how you need to move in business because you are an influencer, not because you have a social media presence, right? We all can develop a social media presence, but it has to be at that cusp of passion, purpose, you're getting a paycheck, and you're persistent about it. Once you're at the cusp of those 4 things, you realize the influence is so much greater than the social media influence, much past the platform of LinkedIn, much past the platform of Instagram and Facebook. Who are you influencing in the world? Who are you influencing by your presence? How you speak to people on and off the camera. Those are all a part of your influence, right? And so you have to realize that it is, when you get into business as an influencer, these are acts that are greater than yourself. These are acts that are greater than who you have thought that you were going to become, because now the mission is not just you. The mission is not just your household. The mission is the world. How can I change the world? Right? And so I really want you to remember that question. How can I use the business that I have in this moment to change the world for many moments to come? That's a super powerful question. And so when you get into business, influencing, as I keep stating, becomes a lifestyle. It's not an act that you put on, or it's not something where you say, today I feel like being an influencer. You're influencing people whether you want to or not. And so you have to consciously and carefully make the decisions that are catering to who you are, catering to your brand, catering to who you want to be and how you want to be seen in the world, catering to how you want to make people feel. Because now that you've decided to become a business owner, you take on that role of being an influencer. You have the power now. When you get into business, it gives you, and let's go back to that definition. When you get into business, it gives you the power to have an effect on someone or something. But you have an effect on their development. How well or not well is someone developing because you decided that you didn't want to take on the responsibility of being an influencer in business? How well is someone behaving or misbehaving because you decided that you didn't want to take on the inherent role of being an influencer, or you decided that when you wanted to influence, it was just for social media. It wasn't a lifestyle that you wanted to partake in. How well are you influencing someone's character? What are you teaching? What are you teaching? Excuse me. As a business owner, you have to ask yourself, right? Because when we get into when we get into business, we take on so many roles. We don't realize that it's for the grander scheme of things. But once you begin to realize it, how are you choosing to influence people? How are you choosing to influence people? And so I want to talk about two major components of influence. These components are really what are going to set you apart from your competitors. They're what's going to set you apart from other people in business. And they're really what are going to determine who you are. And so I want to talk to you about credibility and trust. Credibility and trust in business are two of the most important components of influence in business. And so here's the thing. When you get into business, you have to understand human nature and human psychology. Because most of the time when you get into business, you're doing it with people. Even if you have a product and you don't have to talk to people, you have to have some form of communication with people, right? And so you have to ask yourself, am I able to build credibility and trust? Because credibility and trust are what your influence is going to be built on. They are the foundational elements of your influence. And so here's the thing. You have to understand and know that people are naturally skeptical. We are biologically wired to judge things and to see if it makes sense to us. No, unless they've learned to be, most people will say no before they even know what it is. Especially if you don't have any credibility with them. If you don't have any credibility with a person, they're going to say, no, I'll pass. And it could be the greatest product in the world. Everybody needs to heal. Healing is something that is worldwide. I mean, everyone from your grandpa to your grandma to your Aunt Lucy, everybody needs to heal, because once you heal, you free your spirit of some burdens and you free yourself of some things. However, I can go up to Wanda right now and say, hey, Wanda, my name is Jakayla Hunter. I'm a mental wellness and trauma coach, and I want to help you heal. Wanda's probably going to say, oh, no, I'm fine. Because I have no credibility with Wanda. She doesn't trust me. She doesn't know me from a can of paint. And so even though I know that what Wanda needs is going to change her life, I have to influence Wanda that this is something that's going to be great for her. Now, here's the thing about influence, right? Influence is not manipulation. Influence is not convincing someone that they need something when they don't need it. And influence is not perpetuating this narrative that somebody is going to be less than because they don't have something, right? Influence is inspiring action and driving results for the greater good. So when you understand that there's a difference between influence and manipulation, you begin to shift your narrative and the words that you say to people and how you interact with people. No, I'm not going to tell you. Of course, I know that you need healing, but I'm not going to tell you that you're going to wither away and die because you don't want to embark on your healing journey right now. Timing is everything. And so I will continue to influence you both directly and indirectly, maybe with encounters that we have, or I'll continue to work with other people and you'll see the results and I'll begin to gain my credibility with you. Oh, Jakayla, she helped her too. Oh, I remember. Oh, she's been working with Jakayla. Oh, I saw Jakayla post this. I've seen this testimonial about Jakayla. And then once you begin to build credibility with people, then they begin to look at you differently. You begin to be able to influence them. You have to posture yourself in a certain position to gain influence over people. Yes, you inherit it in the business, but how are you posturing yourself? Because sometimes you can gain a negative influence. You can start influencing people negative because of how you postured yourself. You're pushy, you're rude, you're super passionate about your business, but because you're so passionate, it comes across as arrogance, right? So you have to think about all of those little nuances that can change your influence from positive to negative when you're in business. You have to understand that people are naturally going to say no first, most of the time. Now, here's the thing. If they say no, does that mean that they don't need what you do or have anymore? No, that just means that they're not convinced. That just means that you haven't developed the credibility with them. That just means that you haven't postured yourself in a place where you now have influence in them. That doesn't change your mission. That doesn't change your purpose. That doesn't change your passion. That doesn't change who you are or what you're going to do. All it does is allow you to know that, hey, I need to continue to build my influence. And that's okay. It's okay that you have to know that you have to posture yourself in a certain way where other people now can do well. So you also want to talk about what credibility actually is, because sometimes people think credibility is just your word is your bond. No, credibility is the level of trust, but not only the level of trust, the level of belief that others have in your expertise, your integrity, and your ability to deliver results. And so when you think about credibility in that terms, it's like, okay, they may trust me, but how deep is their trust with me? Okay, they believe a little bit, but have I truly shown them and have I truly inspired them to believe in the transformational power of healing? Have I truly allowed them a space where, they see my expertise? Or am I always acting as if they know what I know? Am I showing up when I'm supposed to show up? Am I delivering what I'm supposed to be delivering? Am I standing on what I believe in? When they see me on social media, is my presence the same as when they see me in person? Now, don't get me wrong, we're all people and we all have our days. However, you can tell the difference between someone having a bad day and someone just having a bad attitude all the time. Are you snide? Are you snarky? Because that is an indirect influence. It will leave a negative influence on people. Yeah, I don't like the way they do business. Yeah, they know a lot, but I don't like the way they talk to me. I don't like the way that they make me feel. Here's the thing about people. People are always going to remember how you made them feel. That will last much longer than what you told them. So you have to make sure what you're telling them is making them feel the way that they want to feel or the way that they need to feel. That's a part of influence. That's a part of influence in business. Also, you want to think about this. Showcase your knowledge. Here's the thing. People don't know what you know. And just because you know it and you feel like you ran it into the ground thousands and thousands and thousands of times again, that does not mean that other people feel the same way. That does not mean that other people feel as though, hey, I've said this time and time again, and I'm tired of hearing it. Guess what? If they're tired of hearing it, they'll either take action on it or they'll go listen to something else. But you can't miss out on sharing what you know for the people who have never heard it before. Your expertise is what will help you build your credibility, right? So showcase what you know. Deliver on your promises.
For a small
Hello, this
All right. Thank you, Jaquella Hunter, for that riveting speech. That was awesome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.